And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. We're bringing you AAA baseball in the International League. It's the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders taking on the Rochester Red Wings. Introductions wrapping up down on the field. First pitch just minutes away. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, number 33. Here's what you should keep an eye on. He's got what I call the starting pitcher's starting kit. Four-seam fastball, slider, curve, and changeup. That gives him a couple different breaking balls and some good ways to change speed. If he can keep a consistent arm slot, he can keep hitters off balance. Ready to go. Now, the second baseman. And that's how this game gets started.
No ball, one strike.
Pops this one up. The shortstop in position and makes the catch.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 6, Jake Myers.
So digging in, Jake Myers. And he's a really good defensive outfielder with excellent instincts and speed. And the slider just misses. You'll see some outfielders improve over time, but more often than not, you either have those instincts or you don't. Well, he's got them for sure. Next pitch in for a strike. You think about the best defensive outfielders in recent memory, players like Kevin Kiermaier, Jackie Bradley Jr., Mookie Betts, Alex Gordon, all with good to excellent speed, but it's their instincts that make them special in the outfield.
One ball, two strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. One out and the base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. You hold your breath sometimes with some outfielders because they throw their bodies around with reckless abandon to make the play, but he plays with such passion, and you'd hate to see him temper that to be overcautious. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Base is empty with 2 out, and now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. A little bit high.
1 ball, no strike.
Line drive, and that's just foul. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. 2 down and nobody aboard, and we're just getting going here in the top of the first. That just misses. Nice take. 2-2, here's the pitch. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. That one almost got the batter. In the air to center, Rosario on the way over. And that'll do it. Half inning done. We've got no score yet. We're back here at the ballpark. And towing the slab, number 17. Here's what you need to know at home. With just 3 pitches to work with, he doesn't have a whole lot of room for error in terms of keeping hitters off balance. If they know you don't have all 3 working, they can guess what's coming much more easily, and they can tee off on you. I think he's going to need to work the corners and mix speeds to avoid good contact. Wilfredo Antunes, the leadoff batter, looks at ball 1.
No, that's a ball.
That one pushed foul. Two 2-1 pitch. Bouncing ball here rolls foul. And that one is foul. We'll try again. Two now. Grounder to the left side. Tosses across to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the second baseman.
The second baseman digs in now. Really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. Late on that fastball. Pitcher blew that by him at the plate, and I'm sure he's smiling after that. If the hitter's laying low, though, it could get interesting later in the AB. He swings and fouls one off. Not close with that one. Ball 1. Got him looking. And there's 2 down. And now, the designated hitter, number 12. 2 homers in yesterday's game. Probably feeling pretty good coming into this one. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. 2 outs, bases empty. Right through there for a strike. In the air to left. Gingerich heading towards it. Pulls it down for the catch. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of this inning. The batter now, Yoan Moncada. Moncada serving as the designated hitter, hitting cleanup, and he's a native of Cuba. Swing and a base hit. No time wasted here. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe. He was definitely geared up for it. Ramon Urias now at the plate. Hitless in 4 at-bats in yesterday's action. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
No score here in the 2nd inning. And that one fouled off. And the count 1-2. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. Moncada takes his lead at first with nobody out. Cut on a miss. That's a strikeout. Now it's the shortstop, Liover Peguero. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 0-1 now. And they say he went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Runner at first, 1 away.
Ball.
Just missed. What a take with 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Wasn't a strike, but the changeup away is well located here. He's gunning for that double play. Nice job by the hitter to take it. Two now. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. This one is labeled. That one's back there. It's off the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. And that's a double.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Robbie Gingrich.
One gone and runners at second and third. Robbie Gingerich, the next to hit. This is a prime opportunity right here. Good eye on that pitch. One out and runners at second and third. This one high in the air, out to left center, giving chase. Grabs it on the run. Both runners tagging. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Had to cover a lot of ground there, and that's why you take those extra reps during batting practice, getting reads on the ball as it comes off the bat. Even a quarter second's hesitation can cost you in the game. And here is Joey Wiemer. Good opportunity to pick up your teammate and deliver.
Ball
1-0.
1-0.
And another ball. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at third, 2 away.
Three balls, 1 strike.
That's 2 straight breaking pitches away that he's thrown. He seems to be avoiding challenging this hitter. Fouled off left side. Now the payoff pitch. Popped up. Makes the play. That is out number 3. They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the second inning. The Rail Riders have the edge, 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now at the plate, Jake Bowers. Strong start to the season, putting up some impressive slugging numbers so far. First pitch just misses. Lofts this one down the line and left, but it'll trace foul.
Ball, no.
Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And there's a ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's the center fielder, Eddie Rosario. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. top of the zone for a strike. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Runs it up to 96 to record the K. And he should be strutting out there right now. 3 pitches, all heaters, and he gets the K. Impressive stuff. Sam Huff getting ready to hit. 2 hits in 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. And the slider just misses. Ground ball up the middle. And handles that one. Fires over to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Not much going on for the offense that time. We're at the end of 2. The Rail Riders out front, 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark. On to the next inning. And here's the catcher, Philip Clark. Foul ball there. This pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And the curveball is down and in. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss late on that one. Strike 2. Textbook pitching. Slowed him down with the curve, then blew the fastball by him after he adjusted to the lower velo. Great work. Off the mark there. And it's 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a K. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, 0 for 1 so far. That one pulled foul. Ball 1 there. That changeup just missed. I'm not sure how he took that with 2 strikes. Base is empty with 2 out. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. Went down on strikes the first time through. On a line for a base hit. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. Checks on the runner, dives back in safely. And the next batter, Alex Kirilloff. And that one sliced foul. Swing and a foul straight back. Myers leads off of first with 2 away. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. Fouled off at the plate, they'll do it again. What an at-bat he's putting together. He's doing a great job of frustrating the pitcher, and that makes a mistake pitch more likely. And again on 0-2. Lands foul, we'll reset and do it again. (0-2) rocks and fires. Fights that one off, we'll reset and do it again. Way upstairs. 1-2 the count. In the dirt. And the runner will hold. 9th pitch of the at-bat up next. Spoils that one. It remains 2-2. Battling here, fouls it away. Good swing, loud contact, just a little too early, and he pulled it foul. Got to keep the weight back a touch. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. With the runner moving here, the batter has to find a way to put something in the gap to bring him in. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk. That's an excellent at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and earned the walk.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Next up, the designated hitter, Yoan Moncada. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Smoked on the ground to second. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. 2 left on. Moving on now to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Rail Riders on top, 1-0. All set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the 3rd baseman, number 84.
Third baseman.
That's in for a strike. That one was right down the middle. I have to think he took it because he's trying to get a better read on this arm. Comes up empty, strike 2.
2 strikes.
Oh, and 2, here's the pitch. Liner into center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Batting 8, the first baseman, Ivan.
And here's the first baseman, Ivan Flores. Too much swing and miss at the plate recently, averaging 2 strikeouts per game over the last 5. Ground ball to the right side. Will do it alone, and quickly 2 away.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Carson Williams.
And the batter will be the shortstop. A laser into the outfield. And he got it! Wow, what a grab for the 3rd out. Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit. On to the fourth. And here at the plate, Ramon Urias.
The third baseman, Ramon Urias.
That one misses. 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Number 46, getting loose out there. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Off the outside edge there, and now it's filled up. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now the shortstop, Liover Peguero, cracked a double the first time at bat. And he's got really good wheels, one of those skills you really can't teach. And takes low for ball 1. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. There's a strike. In the air and deep to left field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left field.
Base is empty with 2 out. Robbie Gingerich will hit next. Drove in a run with a sac fly the first time up. That one off the mark, and that is ball 1. Swing and a drive. Hits the fence. Around first and digging for second. In there safely. What a great swing there. He really put a lot into that base hit. Right down the line, didn't overdo it, and kept it fair for a knock. Man at second here with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Joey Wiemer, 0 for 1. First pitch misses, ball 1. Just missed.
2 outs to count.
That one's spoiled, and it's now 2-1. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. The way he's been pitching, they've got to feel grateful to see a 3-ball count right here. I'm sure he wants to attack and keep them at bay. 3-1, couldn't come up with it.
Now batting, the catcher.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Here's the catcher, Philip Clark. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. He swings and fouls one off. And that drops in for a strike. Moving through the lineup again, it's important to have your secondary pitches working for you. Seems like he's got good command of them right now. That one just misses. That was really close around the knees, but he's handling it well on the mound. Just has to adjust his sights. First and second, 2 down. That pitch just misses the inside corner. Wow, he's showing outstanding discipline with 2 strikes. Dances out of the way. That'll back him up a bit. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. 1 runs in, around third.
Now back, second baseman, Willie Castro.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, number 46. Looking to keep this close. Runner at second here with 2 gone. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. In the dirt. This one the other way. Flores steps on the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Wilfredo Antunes digs in now.
The right fielder, Wilfredo Antunes.
Oh, 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
That one missed.
1-1.
In for a strike. And it's 1-2. It's clear he's trying to own the inside part of the plate with 2 straight fastballs inside. We'll see if he goes away or comes back inside. One, 2 now. Now a fly ball to right center. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Justin.
And now the second baseman, number 56. First at bat was a strikeout. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
0-1.
Nice eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The Rail Riders leading by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And the 1-2. Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pitcher and catcher obviously in sync right now. Just rolling out there.
The designated hitter, Kyle.
Next up, the designated hitter. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Twice now he's let a high strike go by, and the pitcher's gotten ahead 0-2. Now I think he climbs the ladder. Caught him looking for the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down here. They're behind in this one, 3-0. We're in the top half of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. And he's got serious defensive upside as a prospect with solid speed, good defense, and that elite arm strength. Really nice package of skills for an outfielder. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. Missed inside with the curveball.
1-1.
Good eye there. On the ground. Whips it across.
That's an out.
And the leadoff batter retired in their half of the 5th.
Number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
And now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. That one skips in the dirt. Edge of the zone for a strike. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air to right center. Tracks it down for the out.
The batter, number 10.
Base is empty with 2 out. Yoan Moncada now at the plate. 1 for 2. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And the curveball is down and in. Two outs and nobody aboard. Swing and a pop-up. That one down for a hit. That's a hit where the baseball gods are smiling upon you. Pitcher's got to be scratching his head. Got him to chase well outside the zone, but he still put wood on the ball and got enough of it to earn the base hit. Just got to tip your cap, I guess. Man on at first. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. And there's a strike. Urias, a former Gold Glover, 31 years old, and he was born in Mexico. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
No, that's a ball. 1 ball, 1
Moncada
strike.
leading off first with 2 away. Good eye on that pitch.
2-1.
Two-one pitch upcoming. Dots the corner for a strike.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. One left on base, but they lead it 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Jake Bowers.
The left fielder, Jake Bowers.
Out in front with the swing. That's strike 1.
No ball. One strike.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. So up next, Eddie Rosario. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. That one a little bit high.
One ball. No strike.
The Red Wings trailing by 3. Bottom half of the 5th. Strike 1.
1-1.
One pitch now. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings and misses, and he goes down on strikes. One away. Now at the dish,
Now
Sam
batting,
Puff.
catcher.
Rounded out the first time. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. The pitcher saw that, and we'll see how he adapts. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. One pitch fouled away. Gets him swinging.
Now batting.
The third baseman, the next to hit. Wouldn't chase that time. That just missed.
2-0.
Swing, and this one towards left center field. Drops for a hit, couldn't run it down. Headed for the plate. The run scores all the way from first, and they've cut it to a 2-run deficit. Next to hit, Ivan Flores. 0 for 1, grounded out to first the last time. Downstairs. Runner at second, 2 down. Just off the outside edge. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the catch, inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. On to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the shortstop, Liover Peguero. Clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Chad Smith getting ready to go. Kunal getting loose as well. There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 0-2. Whether or not he agreed with the calls on those first 2 pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone, even if it's a little larger than usual. And a base hit up the middle. And a runner on now. When you've got the hitter 0-2, you can't serve one up in the heart of the zone. Get him to chase outside the zone. That was a cookie. So a runner aboard, stepping in, Robbie Gingerich. Drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Snap throw to first. Back in easily. Peguero on at first with nobody out. Way out front for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one misses low. That's an 0-2 fastball that most hitters will take a rip at, but he took it and got away with it. Can't let it go by a second time. And another ball. That curveball was way high. He clearly didn't release it properly. In the air to right, pretty deep. Makes the catch.
Now batting, right fielder, Joey Weimer.
Next up, Joey Weimer. The electric speed he's got isn't just an offensive weapon. At his position, it's a major asset and one that can be a game changer. First pitch doesn't find. Track down balls that not just anyone can get to. That's a big lift for the whole team, and it can be really daunting for opposing hitters who are accustomed to getting hits on plays like that. And the 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike. And when he's out there, keep an eye on how he watches the hitters, see what they're trying to do. That kind of focus allows him to get better positioning and better jumps with a good, quick first step. Base knocked to right. Lead runner turns at second. Here comes the throw. And the throw's offline, safe at third. That's one way to get a 2-strike hit. Maybe he was just trying to protect the zone, but he managed to square up a pitch that wasn't even close. One out and runners on the corners. And here's the catcher, Philip Clark. A chance to do some more damage here after driving in a pair the last time up. And there's a curve through for a strike. And now
that's
it's even
a
up.
ball. Too low.
Ground ball, left side, could be two. Off balance speed, there's one. The throw is wild, it gets away. The hustle he showed on that play just got them a run. If he doesn't explode out of the batter's box, there's no way they avoid the double play. Skipper's gotta love seeing that. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman. Fastball in for a strike. That's down and in.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 run in the inning so far, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Grounds this one up the middle. Not in time, he's safe.
The center fielder, Jake Myers.
So 2 down. Next to hit, Jake Myers. 1 for 3. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Two outs, runners at first and second.
Ball.
This could be the action pitch right here with runners on and a hitter's count. The 2-0. That clips the corner. Next offering misses. Ball 3. Alex Kirilloff waiting for a turn at the plate. Three and one, couldn't come up with it.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex.
2 gone and the base is loaded. Alex Kirilloff will hit next. Check swing, went too far. Strike 1.
0-1.
In the air, out towards right center. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now the second run is in. Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. That's how you want to do it on a hard fastball. Put the front foot down, kept his hands tight to the body, and barreled it up for another. Chad Smith comes on now. With such a large margin, the job here is to eat innings and keep this game within reach. Gotta give your offense a chance to come back. Runners on the corners and 2 out. Yoan Moncada digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. He hits a fly to center. Rosario should have this one. Hauls that one in. 2 left on. On we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Rail Riders lead it 6-1. Home half of the sixth. Here's the shortstop at the plate, number 80.
Shortstop, Carson Williams.
Fouled off. He was late. And that's in the dirt. And there's a ball. There's a strike. Love the front door slider. The batter often will cheat the hands to not get beat by an inside fastball, and that draws the swing off plane. Nice pitching. Here comes the 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that just misses. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout.
The right fielder,
We head back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Wilfredo Antunes. And a good fastball to start off. That's strike one.
Ball.
Nice eye right there.
1-1.
The Rail Riders ahead by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. And it's 1-2 now following the swing and miss.
1-2.
He's been working the whole zone well, but that high fastball really stands out because of how well he's placing it. The hitters have their work cut out for them. Just missing there. Swings through that one for a strikeout.
now batting.
Base is empty with 2 out. And now the second baseman, number 56, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering just misses. That's a little bit low. This is better discipline we're seeing from this hitter after striking out multiple times in this one. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count with 2 away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a grounder right side. Dives and can't hang on. Decides to hold on to it. And the batter reaches safely.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
So a man on. The designated hitter getting ready to hit. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. That's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. What a filthy
0-2.
splitter he has. That thing dropped like it was filled with iron and there was a magnet in front of home plate. Activity in the bullpen, Amir Garrett, the lefty looking to be getting ready. Beck getting cranked up as well. Up the middle, Peguero. They get the force. Play made, that ends the inning. So one hit is all they get. Seventh inning up next. The Rail Riders out front here, 6-1. We're back here at the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ramon Urias.
Slider squeezes the corner. That's not a pitch you want to swing at early in the count. Most likely you'll just roll over it. If you have 2 strikes on you, that's different, of course. 0-2 waves at that one. Got to 0-2 on 2 consecutive sliders, and now he can go a number of ways to finish this hitter off. Swings and misses. Batter is gone for the 4th time tonight. And the batter will be the shortstop, Liover Peguero. And the slider just misses. Right through there for a strike. And the count 1-2. That one smashed to left field. Makes the grab for the second out. The way he's swinging the bat in this one, that pitcher is lucky he didn't send that one to the next county. That was a hanger for sure. Base is empty with 2 out. And now it's going to be Robbie Gingerich. That one not close. That's down and away. Winds the kick and the 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time. On 3-0, most minor leaguers are taking all the way. We'll see if he can find the zone. 2 down and nobody aboard here in the top half of the 7th. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. And that drops in for a strike.
Full count.
Good job to fight that one off. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up. Three and 2, here's the pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the K. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They lead it though, 6-1. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Jake Bowers.
The left fielder, Jake Bowers.
Sliced hard, but foul. On 0-1, the delivery. Bash down the right side, but foul. And here's the 0-2. Ball 1 there. Swinging a rocket. Pretty deep. And it's gone. And they close the gap. It's 6-2. If they keep hammering away like that, this game could get interesting in a hurry. That's easy power he's showing up there. Hammered that one up over the wall in the opposite gap, and that is rare territory. Not many hitters with the pop to do that. Great swing. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Number 17 won't go any further. Great performance on the mound in this one. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Now on the bump, Amir Garrett, being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Amir Garrett.
At the plate, Eddie Rosario. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. And away now in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, catcher, Sam Huff.
Here's the catcher, Sam Huff. Still looking for a hit to extend the hitting streak. Not too many more chances in this one. Swings and misses. That's strike one. Garrett, with that really good two-seamer, gets the sink, a lot of ground balls. He breaks his bat. Fires to first on the run, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. What a defensive effort there. Tough to even get to the ball, and then an excellent off-balance throw. He really showed some great athletic ability as well as strong fundamentals on that play. The third baseman now at the plate. And immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. Late on that fastball. That's not one of the best swings you'll ever see. Got jammed badly. Grounder left side, Urias. There with plenty of time, inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. Now a 6-2 ball game. New pitcher on now, Joey Crable. 5th appearance of the year.
Joey Crable.
So digging in, Joey Weimer. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. Right through there for a strike. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there, not likely to make that kind of mistake. And he's got a ton of potential, and being so good on defense will buy him time to work on the offensive side of things and boost that part of his game. This ball is crushed deep to left. This one's gonna go. Circles the bases. 2nd of the year. And they boost their lead. It's 7-2. Seems safe to say that he got what he was looking for on that pitch. Great job to square it up and send it out. Philip Clark, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball. One strike.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Nobody on, nobody out. One run already across the plate this inning, and we're in the top of the 8th. Gets it by him for the strikeout. The lineup flips over. Number 50 digs in now.
Willie Castro.
And fires in a heater at 95. Crable goes 6 feet 3 inches. He works with a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, and he mixes in a slider. Here's a fly to left. And it falls. And that's a one-out single.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake Myers.
Jake Myers getting ready to hit. Move to first and back in there. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Next pitch is outside. That one fouled off. Just missed. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. Runner at first. Now up, Alex Kirilloff.
Alex Kirilloff.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike.
One ball.
Rode a
one
second,
strike.
out. That ends the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's 7-2. Bottom of the 8th.
Take your base.
(7-2) your final here today. For our entire excellent crew, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in to Baseball on the Show. And good night, Jim, wherever you are.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Adam Dunn riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Tom Seaver. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Yeah, Boog, he's got some of the best strikeout stuff in the history of the game. Over 4,000 career strikeouts. We'll see how many he's got today.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Lee Sung. The pitch. That's down and in.
First pitch, 7:07.
The 1-0. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And they're at the knees. And it's 3-2. And a pitch. One gone here. Up now for Washington, Larry Doby. And a foul ball. Seaver, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. The punch out there, and 2 away now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Kelsey Monroe at the plate and takes high there. Two outs, base is empty. And fires in a fastball at 95. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Kicks and deals.
That's a ball.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Got her. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. And the Nationals gone in order. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound today, Simmons. Singy, she's a pitcher that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, she gave her team an opportunity and a chance to win every time she took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And here it comes. Carmen Sanchez stands in now and watches strike 1. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. She swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
And now the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Got him. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Babe Ruth in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Two outs. Not even close there. It's 2-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Angela Davis stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. On the ground, and it stays fair. Lead runner around second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends her hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know she knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. And that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Next to hit, Jenna Ortega. That misses. Ball 1. Two on, 2 outs.
2-0.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
One strike.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. That clips the corner. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the power speed combo. Lee.
Number 34.
The pitch. Out to short. Gets it to first. One up, one down. Here's the veteran outfielder, Adam Dunn. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And there's a foul ball. No score here in the second. Ground ball right side. Sung takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting 6. The right fielder, Elise McKenna.
Next to hit for the Nats, Elise McKenna. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but she smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard she hit it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And that one fouled off. Ball one there. Throw to first. McKenna back on a dive. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. There goes the runner. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. And there's a ball. Comes at 2-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ketel Marte waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 outs. He goes down looking. So 1 left for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now at Oriole Park. We head to the bottom of the second. And the batter now, Brittany Holcomb. Simmons goes 6 feet 5 inches, 250 pounds, and she was selected to the All-Star game last year. And a pitch. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
At the belt and fires. Strike 2. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual. 0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe she can climb back into this at bat.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. Slow roller to third. Castellanos whips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired here in the second.
She looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like she didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow her back down just to make contact. I'd rather see a hitter swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe she can drive out of the ballpark.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-1.
Nope, that's inside.
Right through there for a strike. And there's 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of her hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If she keeps it down, it's just so tough to put rid of.
Now the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that extends the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There's nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Shuhei Matsui stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Runner on the go, pitch in for a strike, and safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner at second, 2 down. Popped up, settles underneath it. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. And the Orioles leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here in Baltimore. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's Ketel Marte. Seaver back to work. And a good eye there.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
Next offer different in there for a strike. And that's strike one. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside. And he deals. And another ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Les Abreu digging in for the Nationals. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. Now 2-0. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. From his knees, the throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Lee Sung. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. And the slider just misses.
She looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Top of the third, no score. Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-0.
I got 3-0.
Larry Doby in the on-deck circle. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Foul ball there. Check on the runner. Sung back in standing. Sung off of first with 2 away. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Go to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Here's the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
The center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
The right-hander back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
She's got a great feel for her breaking ball today.
Ball to strike. That one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Outside low. And it's 2-2. just off the inside edge. Hard hit right side. She handles it herself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
And next for the Orioles, Derek Jeter. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Right through there for a strike.
Well, impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
One down, base is empty. And that's in there at the knees. That one misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
That one the other way. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, digging for 2. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Not a bad pitch by any means. Down and away, right on the corner of the zone. Just a better swing, Boog. Stayed through it and hit it hard the other way. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Man at second with 1 away. And the batter now, Babe Ruth.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Just missed.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
1 out, the runner at second here in the last half of the third. That's in there. That's strike 1. Man at second. Little chopper rolls foul. And a 1-2. On the ground to the left. And that's a fair ball. Coming home. And that rolls into the corner. Seriously, we're starting with this already. One down. And now Angela Davis. Doubled in her first AB. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-1.
One run across in the frame so far. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Comes up empty. Well, Chris, through the early stages, she hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. She's going to need to get some quick outs if she's going to get deeper into this game. Oh, 0-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. She deals. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And foul as it bangs off the fence. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. On the ground to third. Castellanos tosses to first. That was a strong at bat, even though she couldn't find a way on base.
The catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jenna Ortega.
And Boog, I'd say she's due.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. And another ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Man on second, 2 down.
Count is 3-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. 3-2 now. Ground ball left side. Castellanos tosses to first. They limit the damage here, but a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. The battle of the Beltway rolls on. All set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Larry Doby. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Doby aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and 1 out now.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
So up next, Lee. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Fouled off left side. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's smashed towards center. Sanchez makes the catch.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Adam Dunn getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time. And takes low for ball 1. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner takes off. Ball misses. Go to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Orioles 1 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom 4, stepping in the long ball threat, Brittany Holcomb. And the pitch. That one not close. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. She's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there. And that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And another ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage. And that might be the case today.
To the right side. On to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the first baseman, Jen Sung. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. Ball 1, no strikes. Right through there for a strike. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
The batter, the third baseman, Veronica.
So a runner aboard. Here's the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch her, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air out to center. Doby in position. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the left fielder, Adam Dunn. And the pitch. Fastball for a strike. Dunn, multi-time All-Star, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. That one to first, and it goes just foul. Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And now up for Washington, Elise McKenna. Swinging a foul straight back.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
The wind of the pitch.
Nope. Ball 1.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Good eye right there. Good eye in that spot. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Up next for the Nationals.
Now it's the second baseman. Caught looking his first time up.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
Pickoff throw. McKenna back in on a dive. That one misses. That's 5 straight. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throwing and got it.
You can have all the speed in the world, but if you don't have a good lead and a good jump, sometimes it's best to just shut it down. You can't just think that you're going to outrun the baseball. Really good job. Pitcher getting the ball to the catcher. Nice throw down to second base. Probably would have been better served shutting it down after that bad jump.
2-0. And that's a little high. Ketel Marte up next for Washington. Three-0 down. Swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
2 outs. And there's a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Holcomb sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. And that is that. So they've been held scoreless through 5. It's the Orioles 1 and the Nationals nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Shuhei Matsui. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reason, she let it go by. She's still in the at-bat. I don't think she'll let the next one go.
That one just misses.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2-2 now. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Throws to first in time. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, center fielder.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Carmen Sanchez. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits. And down on strikes. 2 away.
batter, number 2.
Now at the plate, Derek Jeter.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. McKenna drifts towards it. She's there. She's got it. And that is that. Top of the 6th inning. And here's the DH for Washington. Ketel Marte. Seaver back to work. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Out towards right center field. Makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1. Here's the speedy catcher, Les Abreu. Grounded out her first time.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. One down, base is empty. Got her swinging for the strikeout. Slider got her for strike 3.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Back to the top of the lineup, Lee Sung digging in for the Nationals. And that clips the inside corner. Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top half of the 6th. On the ground to third. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, and now Babe Ruth. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Ball 1.
And ball 1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And now 2-0. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. 1 away. Bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Angela.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Angela Davis. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of pitchers throw that these days, but I tell you what, she's got a good one.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Righty to the plate. Right side, hard hit. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the catcher, Jenna. Ortega.
So 2 down now, and here is Jenna Ortega. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And there's the strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Two outs. And that one got a piece of her. She had 2 strikes on her, and she hit her.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris.
Ball 1, no
It's a
strike.
pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Ortega off of first with 2 away. There goes the runner. It's a pitch
No
out.
strike.
Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Nationals nothing. New inning getting started. And now the center fielder, Larry Doby. The wind of the pitch.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Ball 2.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
There's a strike at the knees, and a count 2-1. And this is inside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
There's a strike at the knees. Now this is in the air down the line, and that's a foul ball. Three-two. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And down on strikes he goes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And another ball.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if you will.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And she grabs it foul. One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Liner stopped at first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Lee digging in for the Nationals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here in game one of this three-game set. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Swing and a miss, and he got it. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly, and it remains 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and into the box for Baltimore, Brittany Holcomb. And here it comes. A pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Cionel Perez getting loose out there. One.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a pitch. Fights it off. She'll see another. The 0-2. And that skips into dirt. Struck her out swinging. Slider got her for strike 3. So digging in, Jen Sung. 1 for 2. Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And a foul ball. The pitch. Hey! Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
This one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind them to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles. 1 run on 6 hits. No errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you game 1 of a huge 4-game weekend set. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Julio Rodriguez riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Chase Silseth.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Okay, all set to go. And here is Grady Sizemore. Just off the outside edge. And we are underway in game 1 of the series.
First pitch, 7:06.
Kicks and deals.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Out to short. Williams sends it across the first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
And next for Atlanta, Sidney Sweeney. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Fastball for a strike. Out to short. Slings to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get the hitter to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. Ralph Kiner, the next to hit. Let's see what the former World Series MVP can do with this at bat, Chris. That one well upstairs. And that is ball 1. There's a strike. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Here's a 2-2. That one missed. Number 32 next to bat for the Braves. 2 out, space is empty. And they'll do it again. The wide to kick the pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here, and now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and towing the slab here, Corbin Burns. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. We'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Alex Cole, the leadoff batter, as she swings through it for strike 1. That one misses. Ball 1. Righty delivers. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. Right side. And that one handled. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now for the Phillies lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike. With Jr., probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. And another ball.
The whole setup for Junior, the way he waggled the bat, the way he was able to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone, just a pretty thing from start to finish.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. At the belt and fires. Broken bat, and it's popped up. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
That is good. The shortstop, Serena.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Serena Williams. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
2 down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Number 23, next to bat for Philadelphia. Three-1 is on the way. Hard ground ball, base now. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Here's the left fielder. One of the stars in the win yesterday as she had 3 hits. Burns keeping her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
1 ball.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. That one ripped. Kiner makes the catch, inning over. 1 left for Philadelphia. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now it's the power speed combo. Number 32. Silson back to work. That's to third. Tosses to first. And quickly one away in the second.
That is it. The center fielder,
Willie Mays. Next up for the Braves. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
You can talk metrics and all that stuff, but no matter what, I think Willie Mays is the greatest defensive center fielder the game's ever seen.
One down, base is empty. That one down the line. It's through for a hit.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Second inning here, no score. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1.
That's the ball. 2-1.
Silson over to first, and he's back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. He'll touch them all. And they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, one away. Bo Bichette up to the dish. On the corner for a strike. Bichette, a former All-Star, 28 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And he deals. That misses, and the count is 1-2. And delivers outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Got him looking. 2 away now.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in as we play game 1 of this 4-game series.
No, that's a ball.
Just missed. Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the slider just misses.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Adley Rutschman singing. The Orioles gave him the largest signing bonus ever. More than $8 million, and you can see why. This guy just oozes with talent.
Yeah, Berg, and if it wasn't for a strained triceps injury, I believe Adley would have been on the Orioles opening day roster in 2022. The moment he was healthy enough, the Orioles called him up.
Two outs. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 1 and 2. 2 runs across in the inning. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Right through there for a strike. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Just missed. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. Next pitch is outside. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his 4-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the 4-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Over to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. And now the right fielder, Paul O'Neill. High fly ball out into left center field. Kiner grabs it on the run.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
2 outs, base is empty. Jonathan India at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That's a ball.
And another ball.
2-1.
Smoked on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. Play made. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And they're down 2-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. And now the DH, Grady Sizemore.
Grady Sizemore.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm, delivers to the right side, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Digging in, Sidney Sweeney, and that's in for a strike. Sizemore on at first, nobody out.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Up and in, and a count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Just a slow ground ball this time. Casas over to second. A 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
So up next, Ralph Kiner. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And there's a ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. And we're back. And now, Diana McBride.
The catcher, Diana McBride.
The right-hander back to work. Hard ground ball, base down. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. And digging in for Philadelphia, Julia McBride. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And the 1-0. Left field, way back there. Kiner going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now back, the designated hitter, Alan Cole.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's the Phillies DH, Alex Cole. She's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but she can absolutely move, and it is a factor in her game. To first, might be two. Flips it, that's one. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Braves 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, as we go to the top of the 4th. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, number 32. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and a count even 1-1.
Love coming to Citizens Bank Park. Best ice cream in all of the league at the press level. It's only been around since 2004, but plenty of awesome history here already. It's the only stadium with multiple postseason no-hitters. Remember, Roy Halladay did it back in 2010, and the Houston Astros threw a combined no-no in Game 4 of the 2022 World Series.
Swings and misses. Slider got her for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Mays batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty. Well struck, right field. That's back. And it bangs off the top of the wall. And he's got a double.
He was all over that one. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. He's already homered in this game. Runner takes off for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Safe.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because she's not used to players running on her, and right there, stealing third base probably caught her off guard a little bit.
Mays stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
And a pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it gets by her. In to score is the runner from third. It's 3-zip. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. He reached out a walk his first time. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. And that's a base hit. Bichette around third and headed home. He'll score, and they lead by 4.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Struck out swinging his first time. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Move to first. And he dives back in safely. 2 runs across in the inning as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. This to third. Zips it to first. Rutschman retired. And that is the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ken Griffey Jr. Burns back to work. That one's in there. It's 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Left-hand batter waits. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Serena Williams.
Serena Williams stands in for the Phillies, and she's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. That one ripped, but foul. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on her. And you know the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel, get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. Really good pitch.
Number 23 at the plate now. That's ball one. And that's downstairs and outside.
He hasn't wanted a challenger. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. The Braves leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here in Philadelphia, all set for the start of the inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Grady Sizemore. The pitch. Just missed. Sizemore, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Chase Silseth won't go any further tonight, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. So, man aboard. Now here is Sidney Sweeney. Breaking ball, and that got him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Here's some real power at the plate. Ralph Kiner.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a player that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief pitcher, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Franks. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And a strike on the outside edge.
Now, as a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
First and second, no outs, and we're at the top of the 5th. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. She went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the
fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels, running around the bases when you just hit a granny.
Swing a high fly ball down the right field line. He's got it. All 3 runners tagging up. Throw cut off to second. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. But 1 run is in to score.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outs out of it. But on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and fires. That one misses. And now 3-0. Tony Perez up next. Next offering in there for a strike. 3-1. That's a base hit. Run scores.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. There goes Willie. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Man at second. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
No, that's that slurve right there. She threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Not close with that one. 2-2. Mays on at second with 2 down. And that's in the dirt. Bo Bichette waits on deck. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Bichette in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch. That one hammered left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 9-0.
He just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. She had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if she did.
Yusei Kikuchi gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago. So digging in, Julio Rodriguez. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Fly ball down the line. And no one could get to it. It's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. It's now 9-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now batting Tristan Casas.
The first baseman.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. You know, these Phils need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Perez takes it himself, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Paul O'Neill stands in for the Phillies. Fly to left his first time. The Phils with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. That one misses in the dirt. One down, base is empty. And he chases that one. And there are 2 outs.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Jonathan India stands in for the Phillies. On the ground to first, Perez. He steps on the bag, and the Phillies are set down in order. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Braves 9 and the Phillies nothing. Top 6. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The wind of the pitch. That catches the corner.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Foul ball there. Oh, 2 now. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So the lineup flips over. Now in for the Braves, Grady Sizemore. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a curve misses outside. On the ground, right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Here's the second baseman, Sidney Sweeney. And fires in a fastball at 95. Sizemore at first, one gone. Runner takes off. Pitch outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Runner goes again. Ball outside. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
They're merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal third right there with a big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.
And now the lefty. That one almost got her. And here it comes. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And out of here. Third home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 11-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of hitters that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. She let that ball travel, and she got great extension on the follow through to drive it out of here.
Now a chance for Ralph Kiner. Whips it to Casas, and they take care of Kiner for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter. Right through there for a strike. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. To first, that's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. To the bottom of the 6th inning. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the Phillies catcher, Diana McBride.
Diana McBride.
The pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And another ball. And a pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Julia
McBride will hit next. She's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
1 ball, no strike.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Fastball for a strike. And the count even at 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The other way, makes the grab for the second out.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So the batting order turns over. At the plate, Alex Cole. Ball 1 there. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one cutting but missing down low. Next pitch misses way outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Here comes a pitch.
3-2.
The Braves up big in this one as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Phillies down in order. They trail in this one 11-0. Top of inning number 7. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Willie Mays. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And first offering is fouled off. In the air out towards right center. Griffey sizes this one up, and it's caught for the out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Now here is Tony Perez. He's already homered here in this one. Ball 1, no strikes. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Number 3 appears to be getting loose. Holderman, the right-hander, also getting loose. One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Anytime you can drive the ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
And next for Atlanta, Bo Bichette. Ground ball, Casas. And he handles it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Julio Rodriguez. Next up for the Braves, 1 for 2. And a good eye there. Perez on third with 2 out. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for Atlanta, but they still lead it 11-0. Bottom of the seventh, and here is Ken Griffey Jr.
The center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Burns back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Got all of that one. His first homer of the year, and they're on the board. It's 11-1.
That could be one of those swings that really help spark this offense. Not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
And now here is Serena Williams. The Phillies with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the seventh. No. Just missed.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a pitch.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Lifted in the air, right field. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 23.
Now the left fielder. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That just misses. 1-0.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Bounce to the right. Steps on first for the out.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first baseman,
Tristan Casas stands in for the Phillies. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The right fielder, number 21.
Now it's the right fielder, Paul O'Neill. And ball one to the right fielder.
One ball, no strike.
Casas leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And he chases a high fastball there. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one outs against the fence. And that's a double. Casas around third. The relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to begin the 8th. Leading off, Adley Rutschman. The pitch.
Nope.
Inside, just missed.
1-0.
Foul ball. Bounce to third. McBride whips it across. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Grady.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And next is the designated hitter, Grady Sizemore. Strike one.
0-1.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch is outside. One down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, out to left, under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Sydney Sweeney. She's already homered in this game. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
Next offering upstairs. Way inside, gets out of the way. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. Swings and misses. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Braves go down quietly. But they're on autopilot, leading 11-1. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Second baseman, Jonathan India.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounce to the left side. And that chance handled. Throws across the diamond. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the catcher, Diana McBride.
Now, Diana McBride. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs. And now Julia McBride. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
She swings and fouls one off. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And downstairs. That just misses. And now 3-2. Alex Cole waiting for a turn at the plate. Two down, nobody on. Liner, base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
Next to hit, Alex Cole. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. She's got it, and that is out number 3. This one pretty well decided at this point. Through 8 full, it's the Braves 11 and the Phillies 1. Back at Citizens Bank Park, we go to the 9th. Here's the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. The lefty to 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fought off foul. And he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And ball 1. Kiner gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss as she was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Man at first, Willie Mays. Next up for the Braves. That one pushed foul. And the 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Brings it in. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Tony Perez digs in now. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. The Braves up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Rips that one center field. And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. That's in there.
Well, he homered earlier in the game, but showing no fear on the mound so far in this at-bat. He's just attacking the strike zone.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. The throw to third. Pulls him to third safely as a run scores.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
That one in there across the letters.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
O'Neill makes the catch. And that'll do it. One run in the inning, but they lead two. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Braves 12 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Philadelphia, and now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Towards first, Perez steps on the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. And now for the Phillies, Serena Williams. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. She'll reach second with one away.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and she got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Runner at second with one away, and next will be the cleanup hitter. That one drilled left field. Back there. And it's gone. She sends a rocket to left. It's her 6th home run of the season. It's 12-3. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Here comes the Trevor Stephan gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Tristan Casas stands in for the Phillies. Sweeney. And they're down to their last out. And now the right fielder, Paul O'Neill, 1 for 3. This one high in the air to left center. Mays in pursuit. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, when you win by 9 runs, you have plenty of insurance runs. It's a huge confidence boost when you can just put that many runs up on the board. And I'll tell you what, the next game starter is saying, hey, I hope you all save some runs for me. I want to get a win as well.
And your final, 12-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Detroit Tigers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Chris, one player having a big year for this club, leading the team at home runs and runs batted in, Julia Roberts. She leads the team in wins above replacement, so most days you can expect her to be a big factor for this team.
Yeah, Boog, she's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. She's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to players in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about her, and they say the team really looks to her to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out.
Almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Garrett Crochet. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
The line to kick the pitch. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. Their first homer of the year, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Next to hit for Arizona, Jacqueline Smith. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends her hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know she knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
And now it's going to be Hank Aaron. Sosa hauls it in, and there's one away. Now it's the power speed combo. Tiffany Thompson. She's someone who quickly made a splash at this level, Chris, a former rookie of the year. Late swing fouled off.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. A massive home run. It's 3-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
So one out, nobody on. Now up next for Arizona, Chipper Jones. Ripped on a line. And they get the out on Jones. Out number 2. And now it's Luis Robert. That's hard hit on the line. And they take care of Robert for the out. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. This is Tigers baseball on the show Great Lakes. Back here in Detroit. And on the mound now, Zach Gallen.
For the Tigers.
Oh, this guy had a bunch of wins last year. And I'll tell you what, as a position player, when you've got a pitcher that's going to go out there, take the ball, and put you in a position to win, for whatever reasons, you're relaxed, you enjoy playing behind him, but you also are able to score for a guy like that. And that's who he was for his team last year. And I'm sure they're hoping they get more of the same this season. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like she did right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
This one smoked out to left. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting third.
So now the DH spot, Jen Harrison. That one ripped. Thompson tracks it down for the out. Here's a big power threat. Eddie Murray.
The first baseman.
Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And there's a fly ball deep right field. See you later. Home run number 5 on the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. Chris, he just tied Reggie Jackson on the all-time home run list. That's number 563.
One of the biggest home run hitters of all time, Reggie Jackson, man, that is elite territory. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Warning track. Whoa. And you can touch it all, baseball man. That was blasted to the moon. It's 3-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Well struck right field. And forget it. And that gives him a lead. It's 4-3.
Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. A pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
No question about this one. It's out of here. Third home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 5-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
So 2 down, and here is Sosa to the plate. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. So he goes yard to left. It's 6-3. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And here's the catcher, Diana Rivers. That's a hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Now
back to the top of the Detroit order. Julia Roberts now at the plate. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Going gone. She'll touch them all. It's 8-3.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. She squared it up right away. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Jose Barrios. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Michelle Mason. She's over 1. Out of line, out towards center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. So they bat around and score 8 times to take the lead. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the Tigers 8 and the Diamondbacks 3. Back at Comerica Park, new inning getting started. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Chelsea Curley. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties. And the pitch. She swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, she's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
I'm impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
That one is absolutely belted. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at third with 1 gone. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jerry Carter. Swings here and blasts one left field. Mason ranging back. That's not coming back. Third home run of the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 8-5.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. Man, she just barely got that one out of here, and you got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. She had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if she did.
Now a screamer into the outfield. That's out number 2.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Out to center. Ramos drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. D-backs at a pair on the homer. It's now 8-5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, Jen Harrison. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Out to short. Oh, great stop. Over to first, but she beats it out. And the leadoff hitter is on with an infield single.
This is great work by the shortstop. She makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much she put into that play. And on the other side, she was really giving it her all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Ernie Banks. He's already homered in this game. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. 1 runs in. The second run scores, and the lead is up to 5. And he's got a double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but we'll take that swing and that result every time.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next to hit for Detroit, Rafael Devers. He's already homered here in this one. Lined, and that's a base hit. Ernie on his horse around third. He scores. It's 11-5.
Wastes no time there. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
So a man aboard. Here's the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. She's already homered here in this one. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is out of here. Another homer. Her second home run of the game. It's 13-5. A new arm into the game, the righty, Ryan Stanek.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is.
Number 46.
Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
There's a swing and a drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The relay throw, but he's in there easily. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Diana Rivers up now for the Tigers. Singled and scored her first time. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. She hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
In the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there's two gone. And up next for Detroit, Michelle Mason. She's a player who does it all. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Gone! Her fourth home run of the season. It's 15-5.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. She guessed right, squared it up, and she made it look way too easy. She went up there, looking to do damage. I think she had her sights set on that pitch. She went and got it and circled the bases.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's some real power at the plate. Jen Harrison. Swing and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Next is switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray. And he hits a ground ball right side. Finds its way through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And next up for the Tigers, Ernie Banks.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Thompson sizing this one up, and that ends the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We head on now to the top of the third. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Detroit, and now the right fielder, Hank Aaron.
Number 44, Hank Aaron.
Crochet back to work. Gets to it with a slide. The throw, nicely done for the out. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boo, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
Here's the left fielder, Tiffany Thompson. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. Another homer. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game. It's 15-6. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew.
Chipper swings and connects. Deep to left field. But she makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. Now a fly ball to right center. Sosa on the move to the gap. Hauls it in to end the inning. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. You're watching Arizona Diamondbacks baseball on the show Southwest. And we're back. Now it's Devers at the plate. The pitch. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. He made him pay for that one. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 16-6.
He wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one hops against the fence. It's a double, third hit of the night for her.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for her. She looks locked in. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So a runner aboard, and next to hit for Detroit, Sammy Sosa. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. Ramos around third. Save!
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of...
And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance.
Jumps, but it's off his glove. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set her feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but she got it off, and she got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Julia Roberts up now for the Tigers. She's already homered in this game. Bounced out to short, and that one finds its way through. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out. And up next for Detroit, Michelle Mason, 1 for 3. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The designated hitter, Jen.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the power speed combo. Jen Harrison. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. A gigantic blast. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 20-6. She put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now here's the tie.
They did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one, come back out, score, and get another W.
High-scoring ball game in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a player that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Jamie Curtis. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And today's starter, Bob Gibson. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
Vladimir Guerrero.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. She's got it. One away. Let's take a look at our lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. Get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
River Calzado steps to the plate for the White Sox. This player is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. One out, base is empty. Gets under it and pops it up. And that's a foul ball.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
The 1-2.
Nope, foul ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And there's 2 down.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Frank Thomas. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. That misses, and that's ball 3. Jamie Curtis up next for the White Sox. 2 outs, base is empty. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next to hit, Jamie Curtis. This is again 5 in a row. Thomas off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the next pitch is way outside. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of 2 in the series. A little bit high. And a full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Two outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. That one to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one left for the White Sox. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati and getting to start, Michael Lorenzen. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
The pitch. And she grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great stop. From her knees, the throw. Got her. Nice play.
Great reaction there to get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws from one knee. That's a player that's got a lot of confidence in her arm strength and accuracy.
Here's the second baseman. That one in the dirt. Ball one. And right back to the mound. Gets it to first. And two quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Two outs, base is empty. So here's Murphy now. Just missed. That one clips the outside corner, and that is strike one.
Let's see if she's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding her away.
At the belt and fires. Out to short, Sung. Fires across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Reds go down quietly. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's the veteran outfielder, Billy Williams. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Gibson back to work.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-1. Way high. Siggy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Starting to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And Joe McDonald says he went around. Here's Shohei Ohtani. You know, when you look around the game and think about the best power hitters in the sport, this guy is one of the first names you got to come up with. And the righty deals. That's way outside. And that's ball one. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Swing and a ball popped up. Edmonds settles underneath it. corrals it. 2 down. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Lee Sung in the box here lets that one go for a ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpire. Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. A massive home run. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So 2 down, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Larry Jones. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Jones goes 5 feet 11 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and she was selected to the All-Star game last year. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. In the air, left field, down the line. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, Ken Griffey Jr. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
That's off the mark, and the count is 2-0. It's for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Next is the designated hitter, Al Kaline. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch.
Colzado slings to second, over to Thomas. 2.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Adrian Beltre, the next to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. This one popped up, foul ground, first base side. Thomas snags it, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Jessie Lang.
She's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And here it comes. Upstairs. Between his size and his fastball, Bob Gibson probably was considered one of the most intimidating pitchers of all time. Next offering upstairs.
Yeah, just his demeanor out there on the mound. It was all business, and didn't talk, fraternize with the other team, and was ready to take care of business, do his job every day he was on the mound.
Kicks and deals. There's a strike at the knees. 3-1.
Seemed like if you take a big swing off of Gibson, you better make contact, because if you swing and miss, the next one's probably coming up near the shoulder.
On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Payoff pitch. Left field. Nabs it, and there's one away. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. He's 0 for 1. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Wind in the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Two outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, River Calzado. And first offering is fouled off. Slider misses outside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Wouldn't chase that time.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if she's walked.
And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Thomas batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Gibson with a move to first. Calzado dives back in safely. Righty to the plate. Swings through that.
Cold night tonight, Boog. That's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they're creeping into my mind right now.
Calzado, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
The White Sox lead one. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Grace Edmonds. And a pitch. That one's upstairs, ball one. And it's 1-0. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Batting in, the catcher,
Joanna Baez, the next to hit for the Reds. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. And we're all square. It's 1-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. She saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Next for Cincinnati, Amanda McKenzie. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
0-1.
Ripped on a line to center. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And she beats it. She's safe.
She quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when players make that transition, and she's got speed to put on a show.
Now here's the Reds' leadoff hitter. 0 for 1. She grounded out in her first at bat. That one off the mark, and that's ball one. The pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. She went around, ruled a swing. Check swing, she went too far, and it's a strike.
2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Fouls it off, still 1-2. One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner at second. Look out, and it hit her. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
And that one fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. That one missed.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
And a pitch. That ball is foul, And the pressure is building. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in game 1 of 2 in the series. Got her swinging. Emily Murphy getting ready to hit.
This at-bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Williams on the move, racing back. Gives up the body and makes the catch.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here in Cincinnati, out of the 4th, stepping in the long ball threat, Jamie Curtis. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And a 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Got it fired for the play.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
1 down, base is empty. And another ball. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. This one's got a chance. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ohtani in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Two outs. That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond. And this guy is at the top of the list. Not even close there. 1-0.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive, knocks it down.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
K-line swings through it for strike one. Junior aboard here at first with nobody out. Lorenzen throws to first. Junior back on a dive. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Just misses. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Nobody out. Runner at first. One and two here. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Headed down the line. Guerrero down.
The batter, the third baseman, Adrian Beltre.
So up next, Adrian Beltre. He popped out his first time. And a foul ball. On the ground to first. Could be two. Fires to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On to the top of the fifth we go. All tied 1-1. We go to the top of the fifth. Now at the plate, Lee Sung.
Lee Sung.
The pitch. Sung, only 20 years old, and she's a native of South Korea. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball.
And he deals. That missed inside. And that's ball two. There's a swing and a miss.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
The wind of the pitch. Battling here as she fouls it away. The 2-2. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Go ahead run on base. Now the third baseman, Larry Jones. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's back. Tattooed and gone. And they lead it. It's 3-1. She sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because she wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, she made him pay.
And stepping in is the speedy Jessie Lang. Fastball for a strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And the pitch.
That's a ball.
And that one missing low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up. And there's one away. Well, she gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think she rushed it a little bit. And when players rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Guerrero up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And the righty deals. That one's in there. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. 2-2. And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. River Calzado steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Two outs. And there's a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. 3rd out. Well, the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Grace Edmonds. Lorenzen back to work.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Right field. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and she's got a leadoff double.
Well, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Here's the power-hitting catcher, Joanna Baez. And that one is in for a strike. The White Sox leading by 2, last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Runner at second. Goes down looking.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. She just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Amanda McKenzie will hit next. Doubled her first time up. Inside move to second. She's back in there.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that she can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release part.
At the belt and fires. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next pitch way upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And here it comes. That one at 95, missed up top. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner edges away at second. And a foul ball, she stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball. Number 33 up next for the Reds. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the right-hander deals. And he walked her. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now here's the Reds' leadoff hitter. She's 0 for 1.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
And she hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball. Two on, 1 out. Got her. That's the second out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the second baseman. Edmonds over at second. McKenzie at first. 2 out of the inning. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Swung on, belted. Back there. Forget it. And they tack on 3. It's 4-3. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what she did.
And now, Emily Murphy. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Kicks and deals. Fastball right back to the mound. That ends the inning. Reds get 3 on this long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
She's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jamie Curtis. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. White Sox down a run, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Up and in, and it's 2-0.
2-0 count to a hitter like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. She could make you pay.
And a swing and a miss there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Fastball for a strike. Ground ball right side, and she takes it herself for the out. Now the left fielder, Billy Williams.
Everyone anticipating what could be home run number 500 for his career.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. The White Sox down by a run here in game 1 of 2 in the series. That one misses. Ball 2.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to go back there later in this count.
And that one in the air center field. Griffey gets under it. And that is that. So they go quietly there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Reds 4 and the White Sox 3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Cutter Crawford. He's
Now
making his second appearance of the season.
Number 50, Cutter Crawford.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr.
The center fielder, Ken
Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. Here comes the 0-1. stays alive. The wind and the pitch. That's a little bit low.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide five-tool player, and every one of those five tools was elite.
Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
And next is the designated hitter, Al Kaline. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Granny Goose preparing to come on if needed. Giolito also throwing. Right-handed reliever. Ball one there. Next offering way off the plate.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
He caught it behind his back, and that's a great play for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Adrian Beltre.
And here is Adrian Beltre. That's in there, and it's 0-1. That's down and in.
1-1.
And it's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. All set for the start of the inning. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. The wind to kick the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Rob Nett loosening up for manager David Bell. Barreto, a left-hander, also throwing. Looking to get the tying run on base. Pitch misses. 2-1. And that's down and away.
Man, he's been really good about to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
And that one hit to first. Murphy takes it herself, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Sung stands in now and watches strike one.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Strike on the inside corner.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
The pitch. That one just missing inside. Now 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Griffey in pursuit. He's got it. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next to the right side, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Larry Jones. She's already homered here in this one. First pitch just misses. Two down, nobody on. That's in there. And 1-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty delivers. And another ball.
Way to lay off that fastball
balls,
up right
strike.
there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
That one ripped. That's back there. And gone! Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and this game is tied. It's 4-4. Siggy, that's her 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of players don't get to. A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and she did.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Bob Gibson is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Jacob Mizorowski takes over on the mound.
Number 93, Jacob Mizorowski.
So up next for Chicago, Jessie Lang. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. Trying to bunt her way on. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. Sox even things up on the solo blast. All even now at 4 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the shortstop, Grace Edmonds. The pitch. Missed inside with the curve. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one ripped left field. Williams going back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, catcher, Joanna.
In now for the Reds, Joanna Baez. She's already homered in this game. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Tied at 4. Very high with that one. And now 2-0. In there at the knees for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Inside corner for a strike. And the count's even at 2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Curtis racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, left fielder, Amanda McKenzie.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Amanda McKenzie. Popped up first base side. Thomas under it. And that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8th inning coming up. And we are tied 4-4. Back here in Cincinnati. And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And a pitch. There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Caleb Ferguson, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Bender also getting ready. That one the other way. Takes it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Colzado in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Oh, 2 now. Got her looked in. Now 2 away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. She got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Frank Thomas digs in now. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Good eye in that spot. Two outs. And another ball. The count 2-1 on the ground. Sends it to first, and the White Sox go quietly. Down in order go the White Sox. Still all square at 4 apiece. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Reds leadoff hitter, number 33. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The wind of the pitch. This one popped up. She's under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, number 35.
Here's the second baseman, known for her late inning heroics. And that's in there at the knees.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
One down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. High in the air, out to right. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Emily Murphy. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat, as she's hitless so far with her hitting streak in jeopardy. And that one pulled foul. Strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. 2-2.
He might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. She's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And it's through for a hit. Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. Over to first, and she's safe.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Just missed.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Tied at 4. Runner on the go. Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a player like this gets on first, you know she's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Just missed.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Here's a 3-0. And ball 4 to a ball.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Al Kalon, the next to hit for the Reds. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
2 on, 2 outs.
Nope.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Reds strand a couple. Score remains tied at 4. And we're back. We go to the 9th. And now, Jamie Curtis. Mizorowski back to work. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Four in the 9th. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
That's inside, and it's 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Just misses there.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That hitter. And a leadoff hitter is aboard to start the inning.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch. And that right there was just a freebie.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. Really important at bat coming up now.
Making a move to first. Here's the White Sox pinch runner, Alyssa Nieves. First and second, no outs. Here's the White Sox DH, Shohei Ohtani. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the 9th. And fouled off. Fought off foul. One, 2 now. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. First and second, no outs here in game 1 of 2 in the series. In the air to left center. Sizes this one up. Drops into the glove.
Now batting, shortstop, Lee Sung.
2 on, 1 out. Lee Sung steps to the plate for the White Sox. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. That's in there. Strike 1.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
that's outside. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Got her swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So 2 down now, and here is Larry Jones. She's got a couple homers already, so could she possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course she can. Those two she hit were legit, and she looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
And that's outside. Ball one.
Tried to backdoor with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
2 outs. And fouled off.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Curtis, the lead runner out at second. Nieves on at first with 2 down. Breaking ball inside. The count now 2-2. Tied at 4. That one misses. And the count's full. Jesse Lang in the on-deck circle. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. She fouls it off. Will do it again. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Alyssa Nieves. She'll be out in left field. In now for the Reds, Adrian Beltre. So you talked about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. There's a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one not close. And the count is 1-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Next for Cincinnati, Grace Edmonds. 1 for 3. And she takes a strike. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Swings through that one.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Just missing there. And the count is 1-2. And there's a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now here is Joanna Baez. She's got good power. With one swing, she can win it for him. And another ball. With the winning run on at first. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Wouldn't chase that time. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. Fought off foul. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there. That's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then spin her up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch she was looking for at the plate either.
Here's the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie. Crawford checks over to first, and she's back. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to send this to extra innings. And a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a run. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. Now just 1 swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Number 33 up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The 1-0. And a good eye there. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Winning run stands at second. High fly ball out to left field. She's under it. And that is the inning. Red strand a couple. This game's all tied at 4. We're in extras here at the plate. Jessie Lang.
She's a player that, if she gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Here comes a pitch. Off the mark there. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And there's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
She was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Vladimir Guerrero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Known for his late inning heroics.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Baseball for a strike. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Check on the runner. Lang back in on a dive. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. On the ground, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set her feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but she got it off, and she got it there in time to get that out at second base.
River Calzado steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's a strike.
0-1.
And the righty deals. And that's ripped for a base hit. Junior gets it back in quickly. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Digging in, Frank Thomas. And that one fouled off. And that's too high.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 1 out.
Nope, outside.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
3-2.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's 2 away. So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter now, Jamie Curtis. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Guerrero on second. Calzado at first. 2 out of the inning. That one ran inside. Almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Pitch misses there. 3-0. Alyssa Nieves up next. Two outs. In the air, left field. She's under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 10th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Number 35. And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Popped up right side. Calzado under it. 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman,
Emily Murphy, the next to hit.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe she's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
First pitch, and he just misses. On its way to the corner, and a foul ball. Swing and a miss. She was late. Strike 2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
A little bit low. The 2-2 now. Ken Griffey Jr. on deck for Cincinnati. One down, base is empty. Ball 4. He walked her, and that keeps things going.
Well, walking the potential winning run is bad enough, but with her speed and ability to put herself in scoring position, that could be a huge mistake.
One down, runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. Pickoff throw. Murphy dives back in safely. Outside corner, there's a strike.
0-1 the count.
Pitch out, but no action. One down, winning run on first. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. Ball back in a hurry, and the winning run now at second with only 1 away.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time. Now, that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Now, here is Al Kaline. Now this is a rocket to left. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. She moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Now back. The third baseman,
Adrian Beltre, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Tied at 4. And that drops in for a strike. Called strike right there.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and she got him. Huge strikeout there.
She's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, she's happy with those results.
Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Anthony Bender.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man, and one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Alyssa Nieves now at the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for her here. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And the pitch. Almost got her. And another ball. Tied at 4. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and deals.
Count 4.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Shohei Ohtani steps to the plate for the White Sox. This guy with light tower power. Pitch misses. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Base is empty, 1 away. We are in the 11th. Next offering is in the dirt. Lee Sung to bat next. Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think you really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
1 down. Lee Sung will hit next.
Ball 1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here's a 1-1.
2 balls.
They try another pitch out. And that's off the inside edge. Now 3 in a row. Larry Jones in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. And a pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit. Ohtani around second, headed for third. And now a wide throw to third.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Larry Jones calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. She's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
And fouled off.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And he deals. And now the count is even.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And all 3 runners on the move here. Struck her out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Back to the top of the lineup, and the batter now. Now this one's well hit. Way back there. On its way and out of here. Grand slam. He powers that one out of here. It's 8-4. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Caleb Ferguson into the game. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Caleb Ferguson.
River Calzado steps to the plate for the White Sox. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
All 1's the count.
Four runs already in the frame, and we're here at the top half of the 11th. She swings and drives one out to deep left field. McKenzie going back on this one. Bangs off the wall. And she's got a double.
A couple of hits in a row for her here. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Runner at second here with 2 away. And next to hit for the Sox, Frank Thomas. Up and in, 1-0. And another ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
That that one outside. And now 3-0. Jamie Curtis up next for the White Sox. This one in the air. Murphy under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A grand slam for the White Sox. It's now an 8-4 score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the bottom of the 11th. In now for the Reds, Grace Edmonds. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Goose, a former All-Star. She features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and she occasionally uses a curve. She deals. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the Reds catcher, Joanna Baez. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And there's a ball. The Reds down by 4, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. Got her looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
She's going to have some thinking to do when she leaves the ballpark after this one. That was her third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so she's been a little overmatched. She's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So they're down to their final out. Now the left fielder, Amanda McKenzie. And that one clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. And here in extra innings. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And she's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of the season if you want to be a championship ball club.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Reds, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. we remind you to please drive home safely.
Baseball from the Lone Star State. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Dustin May. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, even though guys don't emphasize the win or loss as much as they used to, it's still a tough thing for a pitcher to swallow when he looks up and sees that he lost 15 ball games. And unfortunately didn't get the run support at times that he needed, but professionals are able to turn the page and get back out there, take the ball, and continue to compete. And I expect to see that from him this season.
It's safe at first, a bunt single.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Now the number 2 hitter, Sidney Sweeney. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Runner at first with no outs here. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. May over to first. And he's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
May delivers. And that one sliced foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That one almost got her.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swings and misses, struck her out. Jen Iwamura getting ready to hit. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Throw over to first, and he dives back in safely. Man at first, one away.
Ball.
And that's off the inside edge.
One ball,
and it's 1-1.
strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and she was fooled.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
Here's a 1-2. Runner takes off. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Jeff Bagwell digs in now. This guy is an elite-level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
The pitch just missed. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. 2 outs.
Ball 3. 3 balls.
Cal Ripken Jr. on deck for Boston. Three-0 down. Foul ball there. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one wrapped foul.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 1 left for the Red Sox, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back in Arlington. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Gwen Serna Ruiz. What's the word on her?
I think she pitched into the 7th, earned the W in her last start. She really needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if she can carry that performance into this game.
We go to the bottom of the first. Leading off, Michelle Ragsdale. As the lefty gets to work. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. The wind to kick the pitch.
No.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She hits those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And now the lefty. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck her out. Next up for Texas, Edgar Martinez. This one in the air right field. He's there. He's got it. 2 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's some real power at the plate. Renee Howard. And first offering is fouled off. So here in the 3 spot, Chris, a hitter low average but high slug.
Well, one thing she's going to lean on are the metrics. Her exit velocity has been really good. She's just had some bad luck hitting the ball right at people.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two down, nobody on. 99 miles per hour to finish her off. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, and now here is Cal Ripken Jr. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Now the 0-1. Navigating this Boston lineup, it's not easy. And this guy at the plate, one of the best power-hitting shortstops of the game. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And, Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, but they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, 1 down.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Evan Longoria in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And a pitch. And a strike. One out, bases empty. Hard hit to third. Fires over to Guerrero. 2 up, 2 down to the top of the second.
Batting 7, the catcher, Joanna.
2 outs, bases empty. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Joanna Ramos. Hitless in 4 at bats yesterday. Gets the outside corner with that one.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as the stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
2 outs, bases empty. Two outs. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at Globe Life Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
This one in the air, center field. Durham settles under this one, hauls it in, and there's one away.
The catcher,
Johnny Bench now at the plate. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That clips the corner.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop. It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Up next for the Rangers, Craig Biggio. He was late there, strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And ball 1. That one ripped right center field, and no one can get there. Around first and hustling for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. So next to hit for Texas, Robin Yount. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that one fouled off.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
Next one off the plate inside. And now it's even 1-1. The shortstop takes a ball. Serna Ruiz, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Man at second. And another ball. Cassie Banks, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. There's a swing and a drive. Long run. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
Man at second here with 2 away. Cassie Banks, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it, and they don't get an out on the play. So digging in, Sarah Warner. 2 hits for her in yesterday's game. Singing she's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this player always seems to deliver in those spots. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what she's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2.
If you're a player that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because she's able to use the entire field, that's why she's so successful in these situations.
Battling here as she fouls it away. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Hangs on to the foul tip. That's a strikeout. Rangers get 1 on the RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Katie Durham. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
And that one is inside,
1-1.
ball one. The 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Comes up empty as she chases that one in the dirt. Bench up with it, over to first. Got her, one away on the strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
The Red Sox trailing by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Left-hand hitter waits. That misses. And the count is even, 2-2. And that's outside. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. She was hoping she'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings her up for the backwards K.
Number 51 at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. 1-1 now. And it's fouled away. The Rangers up by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball. And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Sweeney throws right, bats left. 23 years old, and she was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. And the 1-0. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And a pitch. There's the strike. And it's 2-1 now.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Righty to the plate. On the ground to the left. Slings it across. And that is that. And the Red Sox lead 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the third baseman, Michelle Ragsdale. Serna Ruiz back to work. There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next, it'll be the Texas DH, Edgar Martinez. Flied to right his first time. And that one is lifted in the air under this one. And it's caught for the out.
The center fielder, number 44, Renee Howard.
Renee Howard getting ready to hit. Her first at bat was a strikeout. Way high.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Kicks and deals. And now 2-1. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 gone.
Now back, the first baseman,
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First offering, and it just misses. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Ragsdale leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch is outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. She's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. That one is gone. A two-run shot, and they add on. It's 3-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Johnny Bench will hit next. That one at triple digits. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the third. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball, left side. Zips it across. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Texas plates 2 on the homer. It's now 3-0. Back in Arlington, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jen Iwamura. And the pitch. A little bit high, and it's 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 3-0. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. That one fouled off. Foul ball. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, but she's in there easily.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jeff Bagwell. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Bounce to the right side. Guerrero takes it to the bag. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Swing and a ground ball. Biggio will throw to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch, not close. That's inside. Here comes a pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. And he pumps it a strike. The Rangers up by 2. Top half of inning number 4. Hit in the air, center field. Howard makes a nice running catch. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Rangers 3 and the Red Sox 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Serna Ruiz back to work. Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. And now it's even up.
And Biggio is such a hard-nosed player. Always a dirty uniform after the game. Makes playing 1,800 straight games without a trip to the injured list even more impressive.
And she blows that one by him at 100.
And Biggio was a guy who could do it all. His defense, his offense, his leadership. Filled a lot of holes for the Astros.
Hit in the air, left field. Sweeney hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Yount in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. On the ground right side. Can't field it cleanly. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where she's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Next up for Texas, Cassie Banks. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Two outs. That's in for a strike. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. And down on strikes she goes. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers, and the score stays 3-1. Back at Globe Life Field, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Joanna Ramos. This player, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. She is at the top of the game. And a foul ball.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. She's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where she can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Stays alive. And he deals. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and she'll see another. And the right-hander deals. That missed by a lot. And that is ball one.
Really impressive with the way she frames, the way that she sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because she sets up and presents it so well, she steals strikes for her pitcher.
The pitch. Breaks her bat and pops it up. Bench on to first. She made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Up next for the Red Sox, the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Katie Durham. 0 for 1 so far. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch misses.
One ball.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. And another ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
One down, base is empty. Got her looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. And now the DH, Whitney Michaels. Went down on strikes her first time through. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And look out, that one ran inside and it got her. He had 2 strikes on her and he hit her. Now it's the right fielder. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. May over to first. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on her, but that didn't seem to slow up her jump on the pitch at all. I think she's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and she gets in the scoring position.
Runner on second, 2 down. Sliced hard but foul. Runner at second. That one missed. Next offering is downstairs.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
2 outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out.
That one was ticketed for the gap, but couldn't get through security. Great job there of leaping, making the catch. And
we're back. Here's the left fielder, Sarah Warner. The line of the pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Ooh, she was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. She was ready to hit.
So the Rangers' batting order turns over. Now the third baseman, Michelle Ragsdale. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it one-hops the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now. And here is Edgar Martinez. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Long run, tracks it down. Runner tags at second. She's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, center fielder, Renee Howard.
Up next for the Rangers, Renee Howard, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Howard off of first with 2 away. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. It's 6-1.
Now he's just showing off out there, and who can blame him with a swing like that? Give that man a bat and watch it go a long way. When a pitcher's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, she supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. She can go anywhere she wants to go right here.
Lifted to left center. Way back there, and that is gone. They go back to back, and they add a run. It's 7-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Manager out of the dugout now. New pitcher on now, Michael King.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jordan Hicks.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A shot to the opposite field. Third home run of the season. It's 7-2.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for her in a big way. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jen Iwamura. 1 for 2. This one smoked on its way out of here. That was blasted to the moon. And they close the gap. It's 7-3.
Her confidence is through the roof with the way she's been swinging it lately. She's on a really good run.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Man at first. And next for the Red Sox, Cal Ripken Jr.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. A gigantic blast. Their third home run of the inning. And they're chipping away. It's 7-5.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanic.
Now on the bump, Chris Sale. He's into the game with the bases empty. That one ripped. Out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. It's 7-6. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen.
And that one fouled off. The Red Sox down by a run, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Hit hard on the ground to short. Zips it to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Well struck left field. And caught on the warning track.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole.
Here now the Red Sox DH, Whitney Michaels. She's 0 for 1. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. And it hits the fence. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. Now a fly ball to right center. She's got it. And that's the third out. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Rangers 7 and the Red Sox 6. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Robin Yount. The pitch. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and it just is one of those bad luck ABs.
Cassie Banks stepping in for the Rangers. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. And that ball is out of here. She crushes that one to center field for second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 8-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back there. Back, gone. A massive home run. Second home run of the inning for them. And they add to the lead. It's 9-6. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so players in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Reaching for it. Makes the catch. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 9-6 ball game. You're watching. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Wilson. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. The pitch. That one hammered center field. That's back to the warning track. Makes the catch.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, she's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Now it's the second baseman, Jen Iwamura. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back there. It's a bomb. another homer. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game. And they inch closer. It's 9-7. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball.
Center field, Howard moving under it, and she makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered in this game. And that one ripped into right. Banks makes the catch, and that'll do it. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 9-7. This is Rangers baseball on the show, Texas. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ian Hamilton. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Hamilton.
Now, Renee Howard.
Rangers.
She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Here's a swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. That was blasted to the moon. Her 4th home run of the season. And they add a run. It's 10-7.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
And now it's going to be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Yeah. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
So man aboard. Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. He's already homered here in this one. Right down to shoot, 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
One on, nobody out, a run in here, the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a drive, deep right field, back there. And it hits the top of the wall. Throw comes in, runner stopped, 2nd and 3rd, nobody out.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So next to hit for Texas, Craig Biggio, 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Laser could be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from 2nd. And now it's 12-7. He's in with a double, and that's his 2nd double of the night.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Sandy Lopez on the pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, she almost has to just put that out of her mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance.
Now this ball is down and could score a run. The throw in, not in time. He's safe, and a run comes in to score.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Next to hit, Cassie Banks. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down. Man at first. Next up for Texas, Sarah Warner. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one's gone. Just circle the bases. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 15-7.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what she delivered. She guessed right, squared it up, and she made it look way too easy. She put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, Michelle Ragsdale. No question about this one. It's out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. Her second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 16-7. Singy, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Obi Milner. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's going to be Edgar Martinez. And now the lefty. That one ripped. The one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Left field, way back there. Hits the fence. Coming home. Relay throw home. The tag, and he's in there.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just an awesome swing of the bat. Quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know she's feeling good about it.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's long gone. And he's gone yard again. Make that 4 homers in the inning. It's 19-7. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. A big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, do you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
Tons of offense in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you.
Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Ozzie Albies.
Yeah, Boogie's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Coming up on the first pitch, getting the nod on the mound, Sasha Jenkins. Chris, she's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this pitcher did in the offseason to prepare herself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. She'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. She stays alive. And here it comes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
The pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You could tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Got her swinging. One away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
So here's the Padres DH, Duke Snider. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Right through there for a strike. At the belt and fires. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third, the shortstop.
And now Kaylee Carr.
She's done a great job making contact recently, working on an 8-game hitting streak.
Fastball almost got her there. Snider leads off first with 1 away. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A 2-run homer, her 4th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Vince Williams, the next up for the Padres. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Two runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 is the count.
One down, base is empty.
1 ball.
Next offering is outside. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Molitor right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, and one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Kaylee Carr.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a hitter like this, they circle her, make sure she doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach her. She can be a huge difference maker when she's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work her right here.
David Ortiz, the next to hit, takes outside. In the air, right side. Settles under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2 across on this San Diego homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, and towing the slab in this one, Erica Arnez. Singing she's a pitcher that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Her earned run average last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And first offering is fouled off. Right side, hard hit. On to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Here's the Giants lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Don Mattingly.
Well, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average. And being able to do that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
Rosa Vega Ramos in the box with 1 away as she takes ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. The Padres leading by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. In the air to left down the line. Reynolds gets under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Paige Greer, the next Giant to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two out, space is empty. Gonna count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Missing inside, and it's 2-2. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Outside. And it's a full count.
Wow, this hitter's really battling up there as if her run is the game-winning run. I love her tenacity.
Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And that one off the inside edge. She walked her. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Two outs, runner at first. To second, and she's out. That's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We head to the second from San Francisco. It's the Padres 2 and the Giants nothing. Here in San Francisco, all set for the start of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Rachel Hilton. Jenkins back to work. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Thought off foul. And now 1-2.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. And a curve is down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Ryan Reynolds here. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Stepping in for San Diego, Sabrina Carpenter. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Yeah.
And there's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty delivers. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. Ozzy Albies up to the plate. The line to kick the pitch. And the slider just misses. And a good eye there.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And a pitch. And that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for two. The throw into second, and he's got a leadoff double.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Wouldn't chase that time. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air, right field. And Tucker is retired. Runner tags at second. Relay to third. He's in there.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's a big power threat. Lillian Garcia. This is a true five-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. And that's in there for strike one.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. That's out number 2.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Next to hit, Amanda Robinson. And she swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Albies on third with 2 out. Misses off the inside, and the count even 1-1. Rips one to right. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double. They pick up a run, and now it's a 1-run game. Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Stephanie Rodriguez, the next Giant to hit. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Carpenter pulls that one down, and that is that. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full. It's the Padres 2 and the Giants 1. On to the 3rd inning. Now here is Jody Banks.
Jody Banks.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. She was late. Banks in her 3rd season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And she was a 6th round draft pick in 2024. 0-1. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's down and in. Rolled over to 3rd, and he grabs it in foul ground. And a foul ball.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Beats her for the 1st out, and that completes the strikeout.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Joe Shorty, the next up for the Padres. That one at triple digits.
0-1.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. 1 out, bases empty. And they'll do it again.
Man, she'd like to have that pitch back.
That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound she's already thrown 13 pitches. They got her working hard out there.
1 down, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
Now at the plate, Duke Snyder singled and scored his 1st time. Jenkins keeping an eye on her. High fly ball out to center field. Garcia gets under it. Makes the catch.
The batter, the shortstop, Kaylee Carr.
Kaylee Carr digs in now. She's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And it's fouled away.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Shorty off of first with 2 away. That one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
1-2 now.
Ball 2. 2-2 now.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked herself into a good count. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And here is Vince Williams. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fastball for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
She deals. And 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though she's behind in the count.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. First and second, 2 down. And there's a ball. David Ortiz waits on deck. The frame. Padres leave a pair. They lead it 2-1. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Don Mattingly. As the lefty gets to work. And a swing and a miss.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
That one missing inside. Next offering down in the dirt.
The only adjustment she needs to make is her target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And now 2-2. Line drive, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Up next,
that was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So the batting order turns over, and now Paul Molitor. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And that's in the dirt. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Rosa Vega Ramos.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Rosa Vega Ramos. She's a player who does it all. The Padres leading by a run here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
She was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting her up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work her inside. Didn't want to let her get her arms extended, make her a little bit uncomfortable in there, and she ended up overmatching her in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Paige Greer, the next Giant to hit. Just missed. Mattingly, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside low. Now 2-0.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 2-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Right back to her on the mound. Out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Padres 2 and the Giants 1. Back here in San Francisco, start of the 4th, and now the first baseman, David Ortiz. Jenkins back to work.
Ball 1.
Up and in, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Misses, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Rachel Hilton, the next up for the Padres. That one misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
One down, base is empty.
2 balls,
Not even
no
close
strike.
there. 2-0. And another ball.
She hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. She's in danger of walking her first batter right here.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And she walked her.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Reynolds, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And the 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. Wouldn't chase that time. Man at first, one away. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the topspin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Now here is Sabrina Carpenter. There's a strike. Righty to the plate. That misses. And 1-1. Move to first. And she's back in safely. Two outs. She swings and fouls one off. And another ball. And the right-hander deals. Here goes the runner. One left for San Diego as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Ready to go, bottom four. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Ozzie Albies.
And a pitch. Misses inside, and that's ball one.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. She's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And she walked him.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
So now here's the DH, Kyle Tucker. Snap throw to first. Albies dives back in. And that one a little below the knees. Ball one. Kicks and deals. Runner at first with no outs here. Upstairs.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And a pitch. Got him. 1 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now the center fielder, Lillian Garcia. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. Base hit right field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now the left fielder, Amanda Robinson. And that skips into dirt.
She's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
On the ground to third. Down the line, and it's foul. Misses inside. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That's outside. 3-1 now.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And here's the catcher, Stephanie Rodriguez. Nice grab. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you there are players that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and she gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And here's the first baseman, Don Mattingly. And he's already singled in this game. And that one missing low. Garcia on third. Rodriguez on at first with 2 down. Hard hit, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Paul Molitor. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. 1 run is in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 5-2.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
That's hard hit on the line. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Throws to second. Not in time. She's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Picks herself up an RBI. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Paige Greer, the next Giant to hit. She's 0 for 1. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. She circles the bases, and they add a couple more. It's 8-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly.
So 2 down, and digging in for San Francisco, Ozzie Albies. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. So far, 7 runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Line drive. Hilton flashes the leather on the run and catch. Back here at Oracle Park, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jody Banks. The pitch. The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Joe Shorty, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Not stopping. She's going for 3. The relay throw. The tag. 2 outs. Base is empty. Next for the Padres, Duke Snider. That's out to center field. And that is that. Padres down in order. And it's still 8-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And the batter now, Kyle Tucker. So now here's Kyle Tucker. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. The pitch timer expired before she started her windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly You know, even when this team was trailing by 6, it seemed like they had confidence that they could get back in this ball game. I don't know if they knew they could win it in this fashion, but they did an excellent job of executing in the little ways. They grinded it out and came away with a nice W.
12-9 at the end of this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game. 4.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome into this one. This game will feature AAA baseball from the International League. It's the Toledo Mud Hens and the Memphis Redbirds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Jackson Wolf. He's going to need to command all 4 of his pitches to have a great game in this one. If one of those 4 isn't working, it makes it a lot easier for hitters to guess what's coming. And that's not a situation he wants to find himself in. All right, ready to go here. Now the left fielder, Austin Slater. And away we go this afternoon. Grounder up the middle. Over to first. One up, one down. So up next, Owen Miller. Not getting the desired results at the plate recently. Just 1 hit in the last 5 games. Didn't go. and that one fouled off. One out and the base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Struck out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Doing a good job lately to avoid swings and misses, averaging more than 2 hits per game in the last 5. In there at the knees. It's now 1-1. Late on that fastball. Textbook pitching. Slowed him down with the curve, then blew the fastball by him after he adjusted to the lower velo. Great work. Cut on a miss. That's a strikeout. End of a half inning of play. No score. We're back here at the ballpark. And on the hill in this one, Christopher Sanchez. With just 3 pitches to work with, he doesn't have a whole lot of room for error in terms of keeping hitters off balance. If they know you don't have all 3 working, they can guess what's coming much more easily, and they can tee off on you. I think he's going to need to work the corners and mix speeds to avoid good contact. Bottom of the first, and now the right fielder, Andy Stewart. This one is in there. Strike 1. And that one's off the outside edge. And another ball. Dives, but it kicks off the glove. No throw. And the defense comes away with nothing. He showed good patience and discipline in working the count, and it paid dividends. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. The shortstop stands in now and watches strike 1. Runner on the move. Pitch inside.
1-1.
Throw safe. Right from the start of this series, it's clear they're looking to be aggressive on the bases. That's one way to set the tone. One and one. Here's the pitch. Comes up empty. Strike 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Stewart stands at second. Nobody out. Gets him swinging. Now it's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. This patient approach he's showing is part of why he's been so hot lately. he's forcing pitchers to come to areas where he can do damage. That one misses. And now 3-0. He can do damage at the plate when he gets ahead in the count. Pitcher's going to have to execute well. 3-ball, no-strike pitch.
Yes. 3-1.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Yanked that changeup back. Just diabolical. Runner at second here and one away. Three-two off the outside edge, and that's ball 4.
Batting fourth.
One out and runners at first and second. And next, the cleanup hitter, Wyatt Langford. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
No ball. 1 strike.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now here's the 0-2. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. And now 1-2. Good job to let the low one go there. Runners at first and second with 1 out. On the ground to first. Fires to second for 1. Throw to first, but not in time.
Batting fifth. The center fielder, Mauricio Dubon.
And now the center fielder, Mauricio Dubon. Such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Keeps the heart rate low, maintains focus, and doesn't shift approach in run-scoring opportunities. What an asset in the lineup. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. And they're out in front with a 1-0 lead. First and second, 2 outs. The third baseman digs in now. On the ground to third, Garcia. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. On to the next inning, and now the DH, Rafael Batista. Batista goes 5'9", 190 pounds, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2024. 1-0. Good eye on that pitch. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Around first and heading for second. Starts the afternoon off right with a double.
That's it. The shortstop, Nick Allen.
Nick Allen now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Redbirds, leading by 1 here in the top of the second. To third, and handles this chance. Throws to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 15, Walker Jenkins.
Now it's the right fielder, Walker Jenkins. And the buzz around him is really remarkable, certainly in high demand for autographs before and after games. A lot of talent and even more upside still there. And there's a curve through for a strike. It's really been a treat watching him play here in the minors, but the big leagues are calling, and he should be up there sooner than later. Swing and a miss late on that one. Strike 2. Oh-2, rocks and fires. Batista, the runner at second with 1 gone. Next offering is upstairs. Nice take. In the air to left. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
That is second. The second baseman, Trevor Johnson.
The second baseman, the next to hit. Clips the outside corner. 0-1. That one just missed off the outside edge. Late with the swing there.
1-2.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming around third. The run comes in from second. It's 1-1. Picks himself up an RBI. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Now at the dish, the center fielder, number 78. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Runner at second with 2 down. And it's 1-1. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. That misses, and it's 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through that one for strike 2. Gotta stay back and track that left-on-left breaking ball, or you'll struggle with it. Spoils that one. It remains 2-2. Good eye there. What a take with 2 strikes. The catcher in the on-deck circle. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk.
Batting up, the catcher.
2 outs and runners at first and second. The catcher getting ready to hit. Ball 1 there. 1-0, and the pitch. 2 outs, runners at first and second. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Advantage to the hitter right now. He's got runners on and a friendly count, so he should be aggressive on this next pitch. Grounder to short. They take the force out. That ends the inning and limits the damage. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, number 45. Tough lefty-lefty matchup here for the hitter. The best approach is to stay up the middle. Even if you're a little late, you can send an opposite field liner. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-1, here's the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Miller takes it to the bag and quickly one away in the second inning.
Batting it, the designated hitter,
Next up, the designated hitter. And immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Swing and a miss. Oh, 0-2, here's the pitch. Chopper back up the middle and handles that one. Tosses to first and a couple of quick outs.
batting ninth, the catcher, Andy.
So digging in, Andy Rodriguez. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Not in time to get him, and the tapper turns into an infield single. Nice bit of two-out hitting there on the infield single. He gets on base, keeps the inning alive, and now his teammates have a chance to build on it. We head back to the top of the lineup. Andy Stewart will hit next. Reached on an infield single the first time. That one's in there. That's strike one. Rodriguez leading off first with two away. Foul ball there. Next one's popped in the air into right. It falls in. That's two straight two-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. Two on now with two away. Back-to-back singles. He's got some impressive wrist strength to be able to pull a ball on the outer half that hard. Not many hitters can do that. So two on and two out. The shortstop digs in now. Went down on strikes the first time through. In there for strike one. That one pushed to the left and foul. First and second, two down. Bottom half of the second inning. Swings and misses. Struck the batter out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Was in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout and gets out of the jam. Clearly pleased with those results. We're They're back here at the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Austin Slater. That one's inside. 1-0. Late swing, fouled it off. This one is labeled. It's back there. That one is gone. Flexes the power with that swing. Third home run of the season. And they grab the lead. It's a 2-1 game. That makes it 3 straight games with a homer for him. I hope he's enjoying this run because it doesn't happen all that often. I don't think he got all of that one, but it had the right stuff to make it out of here for a homer. I'm sure he'll be just fine with that one. And here's the first baseman, Owen Miller. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. A laser into the outfield. And that gets down into the gap.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So up next, Michael Garcia. Struck out swinging the first time. Just missed. Here comes the 1-0. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy double play. Fires to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play. Next is the designated hitter, Rafael Batista. First pitch misses. Ball 1. One run in the inning so far. We're here in the top half of the third. This one high and twisting down the left field line. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. In safely with a double, second of the day. That makes 2 doubles for him on the day. Not a bad bit of work by the DH. Man at second here with 2 away. Nick Allen now at the plate. 0 for 1. Grounded out the first time around. And that's in the dirt. Two outs and a runner in scoring position. That clips the zone. And that drops in for a strike. Beautiful changeup, and that could help him dig his way out of a rough outing so far. To do that, he'll have to command that fastball well, too. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Batista on at second with 2 away. That one way inside. Still a full count after the foul ball. this one the other way. Makes the play. That is out number 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the home team's down a run. All set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. And that's outside. That one missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next pitch misses down and away.
3-1.
Three and one, couldn't come up with it. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Wyatt Langford. Ripped to third and caught. Didn't get the hit, but that swing tells you how well he's seeing the ball. Great contact, solid line drive. Just didn't work out that time. Next to hit, Mauricio Dubon. Singled and drove in a run the first time through. Step off, throw to first, and back in safely. And that drops in for a strike. That pitcher should be thanking his lucky stars after hanging that changeup. He knows he got away with one. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that one is foul. We'll try again. And here's the 0-2. Breaks his bat, and it's a soft liner. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Montgomery.
The batter now, the third baseman, number 85. Grounded out the first time. And that's a base hit. Rowe stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Two outs, runners at first and second. The first baseman getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tying run in scoring position here in the back end of the 3rd inning. And swing and miss.
1-1.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base knock. Runner around third. The throw in. It's offline, and the run scores. We are tied at 2. Big RBI for him right there. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. So 2 down. The designated hitter will hit next. Rolled out to second in the first AB. That one fouled off. Fouled off. He was late. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got the batter swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider ran away for strike 3 there. That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we see the emotion there. Great job to get out of the jam. On to the 4th, and now the right fielder, Walker Jenkins.
Number 15, Walker Jenkins.
It's ball 1.
No strike.
Next offering is upstairs.
Yes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now back, second base.
And now, the second baseman, number 81. Doubled home a run the first time at bat. A little bit hot. That just missed. The pitcher's approaching him much more cautiously after he gave up the double the first time around. The 2-0 in for a strike. All tied up, top half of the 4th. That's a little bit low. Three-one pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Three balls. 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Caught him looking for the strikeout. Now a chance for the center fielder, number 78. Worked a walk in the first trip to the plate. This one high in the air, out to left center. Hauls it in on the run. Moving on to the bottom of the 4th. This one squared up at 2-2. Bottom of the 4th. And here's the catcher, Endy Rodriguez.
The catcher, Endy Rodriguez.
Ground ball to third base. Gets it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 16, Andy
Stewart, the next to hit. And he thrives on contact primarily. Some terrific hand-eye and bat-to-ball skills. In the modern game where strikeouts are so prevalent, that's got some extra value. But it's also important to make good contact and not just hit weak grounders. Sliced the other way, that's a base hit. And that's a one-out single. Seeing the ball very well in this game. You talk about strong hands. He's got them. That one was inside, and it got pretty deep in the zone. And he still got good wood on the ball for the hit to the opposite field. Man at first with one gone. And the batter will be the shortstop. This one in the air to right. Makes the grab. Just missed that one a bit. A half-inch closer to the sweet spot, and it might have gotten down for a hit.
Second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Now it's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. Snap throw to first. Back in easily. That one in there. That's strike one. Stewart leads off of first with 2 out. Fly to left. Got it. And that'll do it. 1 runner left aboard, and this game is still tied at 2-2. So digging in, the catcher.
The catcher, Caleb Ricketts.
Now a fly ball to right center. Dubon trots over to the left, hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin Slater.
So up next, Austin Slater. He's already homered in this ballgame. Strong start to the season, putting up some impressive slugging numbers so far. Fastball in for a strike. A few bumps in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a very nice groove. The 0-1 offering. That's a liner to left. And now 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Stepping in, Owen Miller. 1 for 2. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. That kind of speed at this spot can be a real asset, of course. Players like Jason Kendall and Sean Figgins made their teams more multidimensional because they could really scoot. Two down and nobody aboard. We're in the top of the 5th inning. 1-1 pitch fouled away. Swings and lifts this one deep to left. Forget it. It's gonna be long gone. That one felt good. It's 3-2. Got to be riding high after hitting that home run and helping the team take the lead. Great swing, loud contact, and a predictable result when you look at the exit velocity and launch angle. That homer was wrecked. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. It just misses. A ball and no strikes.
No strikes.
Two outs, bases empty. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Nice eye right there.
2-1.
Next pitch, in for a strike. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 3-2 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Leading off, Wyatt Langford.
The left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Good eye on that pitch. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. And the leadoff batter retired in their half of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 14, Mauricio.
Here's the center fielder, Mauricio Dubon. 1 for 2, had an RBI knock back in the 1st. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1. Dubon, a former Gold Glover, 31 years old, and he was born in Honduras. Line drive, and it's caught.
Now batting, third baseman, Montgomery.
And now the third baseman, number 85. He swings and fouls one off. Home team down by 1. Bottom half of the 5th. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This one the other way. There with plenty of time, inning over. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They're trailing 3-2. We're back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of this inning. And now the DH, Rafael Batista. Fastball for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 41, preparing to come on if needed. Suarez also throwing. And that one is in for a strike. He didn't like either of the first 2 he saw, and now he has to battle down 0-2. Struck out looking for the backwards K. Clipped the bottom of the zone with the curve for strike 3. Looks like he doesn't want to hand the ball off to the bullpen just yet. Impressive work. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Allen. Foul ball there. And the 0-1 now. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Liner to right. Base hit. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. Really trusted his hands and let the ball travel on that pitch and allowed him to go the other way for the hit. Runner at first with 1 gone. Now it's the right fielder, Walker Jenkins. Missed inside with the curveball.
1-0.
Runner on the go. Next pitch popped foul. This one off to the right, and it'll get out of play. Allen leading off first with one away. Ripped to third and caught. Might need to do something to reset your karma. That liner had base hit written all over it. Just some bad luck. And the next batter, the second baseman, number 81. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
One ball, no strikes.
And that one a little bit high. Bounces it to the left side. Can't come up with it. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jackson Wolf will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So they turn things over to the righty, number 41. This game is still pretty tight, so he has to give the bats a chance and keep it close. No mistake pitches. And now it's going to be the center fielder, number 78. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Line drive. And that's the end of the inning. So they strand a pair. We move on to the bottom of inning number 6. The Mud Hens with the lead, 3-2. We'll move on to the bottom of the 6th. And now the first baseman, number 45. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Ricky Tiedemann, the left-hander, up and throwing. Number 29, getting cranked up as well. Next pitch misses. And that is ball one. And another ball. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. The designated hitter in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. No outs, runner at first. Next up, the designated hitter. Missed inside, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. And it's 2-1. That one clips the corner. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. With the go-ahead run in the batter's box, here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball. Keep your eye on that runner at first on 3 and 2. He could be going, and he's more than capable of stealing second if the batter fans. Payoff pitch. Gets him looking. 1 away. That slider turned him into the house by the side of the road, as Ernie Harwell might say. Great pitch. Andy Rodriguez digs in now. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
One-run game, 1 on and 1 out. In the air to the right, on a dead sprint, racing back. Pulls it down for the catch.
The right fielder, number 16, Andy
Stewart getting ready to hit. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. And that's off the inside edge. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. And I'll pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner stranded. 7th inning up next. The Mud Hens lead it 3-2. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the catcher, number 44.
Caleb Ricketts.
Dives and can't hang on. Not in time. Safe.
Now batting left.
There goes the runner. Now a tapper that rolls foul. Line and a base hit into right. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Now back, the first baseman, Owen Miller.
So digging in, Owen Miller. Back in the 5th inning, he poked a solo homer, and that's been an important play in this game. That one fouled off. That's the kind of pitch he likes to hammer a bit away so he can extend the arms. This time, though, he wasn't quite able to square it up. Oh, 0-2, and the delivery.
1 ball. Be straight.
That's to 3rd. There's one.
He's out.
They get two. Next up, Michael Garcia. 0 for 3. A flyout, a groundout, and a strikeout. And a changeup clips the zone for a strike. Two outs with a runner at third. Gets that fastball by the swing upstairs. He reached back and blew the high heat by him. Batter didn't have much of a chance to catch up to that. Tried to get him chasing on the changeup. Now the 1-2 pitch. It's a comebacker to the mound. There in plenty of time ends the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Time to stretch. The Mudhens out front, 3-2. Ricky Tiedemann on to pitch here. Coming into a pressure-filled situation here, and this is what the best relievers live for. Well, it's a one-run ball game. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one fouled off. Fouls one off, out of play, back to our left. And 1-2. Swing and a high fly to left. Slater drifting towards this one. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. Breaking ball inside. He swings and fouls one off. Out in front a bit on that fastball, and as a result, he pulled it foul. He needs to stay back and think up the middle. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. That one finds the zone. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Chases that one in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs and nobody aboard. And that one hammered. This one carrying. Brings it in on the warning track. Nothing across here this half. We're headed to the 8th. The Mudhens on top, 3-2. We're in the top of the 8th, and now the DH, Rafael Batista.
Rafael Batista.
This one popped up in foul ground on the first base side. Hauls it in, there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick.
And now the shortstop, Nick Allen, 1 for 3. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Swing lifted to left field. And there are two down. Just a shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull side. Base is empty with two out. And now the right fielder, Walker Jenkins. 1-0. Wise to take that slider down and in. Very difficult to square that up. Now 1-1. Two down and nobody aboard, and we're in the top of the eighth. Bounces this one to second. Biggio slings to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Not much going on for the offense that time. We head to the bottom of the eighth. The Mud Hens out front here, 3-2. Steven Okert gets the ball now. Some serious action on his slider. A lot of spin rate and a lot of break. You think you know where it's going to be, and then it zags on you. Well, it's a one-run ball game. At the plate, Mauricio Dubon. Splits the middle. That's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Liam Hendricks. Closer getting ready, perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. Right down the chute. 0-2. Got to 0-2 on two consecutive sliders, and now he can go a number of ways to finish this hitter off. Ball one there.
1-2.
Strikes him out looking on the backdoor slider. The third baseman will hit next.
Montgomery.
In for a strike. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch. And the slider just misses. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. Line drive for a base hit. So one on now with one away.
The batter, the first baseman, Alex McGarry.
And here's the first baseman. Bash down the right side, but foul. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. After tying him up like that, this pitcher is in control. With the tying run aboard at first, here in the bottom half of the eighth. Wouldn't chase that time. And now the 1-2. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. One and two, here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
The batter, number 44.
Next up, the designated hitter. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a groundout. Right through there for a strike. It's all well and good to be patient and drive up the pitch count, but when you get a first pitch fastball like that, in this big a spot, gotta unload. That misses the zone. And 1-1 now. That one in the dirt. This is a teachable moment on the bases. If you've got good instincts and you see the ball's gonna hit the dirt, you can take off early and try to move up. That comes with experience. Oh, gloves it. Gathers and throws. Oh, nice play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. Through 8 full. The Mud Hens on top here, 3-2. We're back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th inning in this one. Now it's the second baseman, number 81. Slider misses away. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-0. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. That catches the outside corner, and it's 3-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That batter's shaking his head. On 3-1, he was all geared up for the heater, but instead a breaking ball drops in, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Digging in, the center fielder, number 78. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th inning. Just misses with that one. That was a well-executed 2-strike changeup, but he just couldn't get the call. In the dirt, but kept it close. And the runner stays put. Runner at first, nobody out. Hammered for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, catcher, Caleb Whitfield.
And now the catcher, number 44. Ground ball to the right side. Goes to second for 1. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time. That's a very difficult double play to turn, especially because the first baseman has to display exceptional footwork. The infielders did a really nice job there. Here's the left fielder, Austin Slater. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
And that catches the low inside corner. Good heater. Looking at 2 straight pitches and now down 0-2, you're just hoping to make contact. Already in a big hole, and the pitcher clearly has the advantage. Lifted down the left side, Langford under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 runner left on base, but they're up 3-2. Liam Hendricks gets the call from the pen. They know he's reliable with the lead in hand, and that's why he's getting opportunities like this to close out ball games. Well, it's a 1-run ball game. And now the switch hitting catcher, Andy Rodriguez. That misses the zone. Ball 1. One-run game in the bottom of the 9th.
No, that's a ball. 2-1.
And the slider just misses. Andy Stewart to bat next. Three and one, couldn't come up with it. A little frustrated with himself as he issues a walk to the number 9 hitter. We head back to the top of the order, and here at the plate, Andy Stewart. This one in the air, center field. The center fielder settles under this one, makes the catch. He's 2 outs away, and the batter will be the shortstop. 0 for 4 with 2 flyouts and 2 strikeouts. Missed inside. Ball 1. With the potential winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to send these fans home happy. And that one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. To the right side. It's through for a hit. And now the potential winning run is on base. I love that patient approach from him to work a favorable count. This next at bat looms very large. First and second with 1 away. Here's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. Swing and a foul straight back. Way out front for strike 2. Once again, he's ahead 0-2, and he's got the power in this at bat. And the tying run at second. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up. And the count 1-2. Excellent take. And another ball. Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout.
Now batting, Left field.
Huge spot here. Bottom of the ninth, down to their last out. And now at the plate, Wyatt Langford, trying to deliver as the hero. Breaking ball in there for a strike. That one was right down the middle. I have to think he took it because he's trying to get a better read on this arm. That one misses inside. Nice job to lay off the fastball inside. He made the right call. The Redbirds down to their last strike. Struck out swinging. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard. This one is over. 3-2, the final score. For our entire excellent crew, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in to Baseball on the Show. And good night, Jim, wherever you are.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Mudhens, 3 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Redbirds, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 11 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Jamie Curtis. She leads the team in wins above replacement, so most days you can expect her to be a big factor for this team.
Yeah, Boog, she's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. She's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to players in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about her, and they say the team really looks to her to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Catfish Hunter. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Ready to go now? And the batter now, Vladimir Guerrero.
The right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive. Calls it in. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base paths, get runners around the score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. Ripped on a line. McKenzie makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the first base.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Frank Thomas.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
There's a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Ball one.
Way to lay off that fastball
up
right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And a good eye there. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch misses, and now it's 3-2.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
And that's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So, man aboard. Jamie Curtis steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Thomas, the runner at first with 2 gone. High fly ball, right field. She's got it, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Cincinnati, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Shohei Ohtani. Not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
Number 33, leading things off and takes a strike. Ohtani, a former MVP, he throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. That one missed. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And the right-hander deals. That one in the dirt. Now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Got her swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two hitters in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
2 outs. Got her. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Billy Williams. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The wind and the pitch. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
To the right side. Murphy takes it to the bag. 1 out in the second.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. And a count 1-2.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting 7.
2 outs, base is empty. Lee Sung digs in now. There's a strike. Hunter, over 200 career wins. He joined the team as a free agent. Second inning here, no score. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So up next, Larry Jones blasted 2 home runs in last night's game. Outside, ball 1. Throw over to first. Sung back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
2 outs. Fought off foul. The 1-1.
Ball.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second and final game of the series. Next offer is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there ahead.
The 2-2. Battling here as she fouls it away. Two on the way. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Sung leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got her looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. The White Sox leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Of the second. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next is the designated hitter, Al Kaline. First pitch doesn't find the zone. All right, Singer, you know him at Dork. Shohei Ohtani. Go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around